This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Dog Grooming. Hang out with me as I groom some adorable dogs. Let's get busy. All right, we're starting with Chewy the Lhasa Apso. She's going to get a bath and blow dry. And a little face trim. It's okay. Ow. It's just the postman. That's because we had a package to go out. I left him a note on the front counter that it was already sent out. Because I forgot it this morning. My husband had to mail it. okay. You're fine. All right, here we go. Ready? It's okay. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. Ain't you good girl? Ain't you being a little extra fussy today, aren't you? Yeah. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Chrissy. It's okay, Chrissy. Good girl. Oh, that's what was wrong, huh? Is that why you're pacing around? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. See what the problem was? I'm sorry. I didn't know you had to go. No, I didn't know. You were trying to tell me, weren't you? Hmm? Was you trying to tell me? She's like, hey, lady, I gotta go out. Listen to me. Quit ignoring me. Come on. You go in here for a minute. I'll be right back. I love that little face on her.
Yeah, she cut that in herself and then asked me to like fix it up. That was her idea.
It looks adorable. That's how I keep my Yorkie's face. So as I move forward with drying her, or before I move forward with drying her, you notice how itchy she gets, like right in here, how she does this. If you notice, she's got warts in through here. And on top of the warts, she's got this black. This black, oftentimes you'll also see with dogs with really bad allergies, you'll see those spots on their skin. My dog with allergies gets these, and I use a product called Myconazole foam, and I just spritz a little bit of the foam right on top of the black spots that adhere to the skin. It's like a yeasty adhesion to the skin. It takes about 3 days of treating those and it lifts right off, but you can't scrub those off for the life of you. You can't scrape them off with your fingernail, but this kills the yeast and gets rid of it. I've thought long and hard about using that on warts, and I want to find out from a vet if the myconazole foam can be put right on the top of warts that get this yeasty adhesion, because they tend to drain a little bit, and I think the moisture causes it to get those little yeasty looking things on there, but these get very, very, very itchy, and it causes them to pick at their warts. So I'm going to find out from a vet if I can use that, or if I can't, we shall see. I'm just not sure if it's safe on warts. I'll be right back. Come here, Mama. Be right with you. She and I did so good last time. Really? Yeah, I came up with a new thing with her, and she's just doing so good. Calm down.
It's okay. It's all right.
So even when she's biting at me, I just stay right close to her.
She grabs Alexa when Alexa comes home to pick her up. And I'm like, that's your mom. What's wrong with you? Well, she likes the pack. Yeah. Alexa can't get her to eat in her house. I put her food down and she eats every time.
She feels so good.
And she also doesn't want me to do it again. So, yeah. Competition.
Oh, honey.
I know.
Calm down.
Is that in the
Calm down. You're fine. Keep going.
I gotta run next door.
I'll close your door. You're not locking it, I'll close your door.
Yeah.
I think it's your haircut day today. Come here.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it does.
I can always tell who needs it. Thank you. So because Chewy's wearing the non-slip nail grips, I'm not doing her nails. We did them last week before she had them put back on. I'm going to take them off about every 3 weeks, do her nails, and disinfect them, then put them back on the following week. And part of the reason for that is I really don't want her nails too short while she's got those on, because they need to have enough room to come down and grip the floor to give her grip as she's walking. And you need a little bit of the nails sticking out past them. And they can't sit too far back on the nail bed because they can get fungusy back there. So they have to be out off the nail bed and almost to the tip. So a little bit of length of nail is good. Some of my clients that ran in agility courses, I would actually keep their nails a little bit longer as well, because some of the courses were outdoors, and to get a grip in turning fast corners, they would need those nails. And my own dog used to do coursing ability trials, which included running in huge fields with sharp turns, chasing a lure. And they had to run at top speeds. And for the dog that I had that I did that, I also kept her nails longer, because you would see sometimes dogs wipe out on the field as they go to make a really sharp turn, and they actually needed some toenail to grip into the ground and the grass as they turned. Those nails being too short, they just wipe out. So super short nails are not always the best option. Just depends on the situation. So I take those things into account for my clients. Right, Choo Choo? Yeah, I gotta take good care of the puppies. Yeah. You're still. Yes, I see your tail wiggling. You know you're almost done, don't you? Yeah. You know you're almost done. Hold still. You're fine. So Chewy here is 17 years old, 17 and a half. My next dog is also 17. It's Lacey the Maltese. And Lacey gets quite vocal during the bath and dry. She also gets quite snappy, but she doesn't mean it. Not usually. So Lacey and I have been making a lot of progress because over the last year she's gotten very snappy. And I started working with her a little bit different over the last 2 grooms, and we're making progress with that. So I'm pretty excited about it because it's helping me have a different way of being with my senior dogs, including Chewy here. So I actually started it with Chewy a couple of years ago, but didn't think about it on Lacey. But Chewy gets all snappy too, but she doesn't mean it. And so I don't worry about moving my hand away from Chewy because even though she sometimes will snap, she doesn't bite me. So I started doing the same thing with Lacey and just keeping my hands close to her. And she actually feels safer. So that's good. All right, Choo Choo, let's trim the hair off the bottom of your feet and you can go home. So that's another thing that helps these dogs get a grip, is keeping all the hair off the bottoms of their feet, so that it's not like they're walking around on socks. And when they're wearing these toenail grips, I like to make sure that the hair doesn't come from between the toes up under them. So I really scoop out under the toenail grips and make sure that they're touching the ground. To do that, I use a 40 blade, get it really super close. These senior dogs can use all the help they can get with walking. While old people can use a walker or a cane, dogs can't, and they just slip slide and stumble. Right, Choo Choo? Gotta take good care of our old doggies. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Alright, let's run a comb through you. Make sure there's no tangles. So for dogs with curly hair or hair that stands up, you see me sink the comb in and pull up and out. For these dogs with drop coats, I comb differently. I comb straight down. But you have to sink the comb all the way to the skin still. So you touch the comb to the skin and follow the skin all the way around. And you want to be sure. These dogs tend to get knotted in their flanks here, up under their arms, inside their back legs, their tail, under their ears, on their ears, their beard. So you got to check everywhere. And what made a huge difference in Chewy's life is a pen brush. So her mom used to have a harder time brushing her years ago, and she didn't like being brushed at all until she got the right brush. So for her, I recommended the Madden brush because that's before I started using the Maxi pen. And then I still have my Madden. I love it too. But this is my favorite brush now. But anyway, until we got a good pin brush, Chewy's hair was kind of frizzy. She didn't like being brushed, and she would mat super easy. Ever since her mom got a good pin brush and a good comb and developed a good technique, no more mats, and Chewy doesn't mind being brushed anymore. Right, Choo Choo? All right, let's go text your mommy. Come on. Say, see you next week, everybody. Let's put you up front. You like being up front, don't you? That's your place. Chewy likes the front. Mm-hmm. There you go. Good girl. We have Gidget, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Yorkie, coming in today. Fun, fun. She's doing so good. I was really proud of her last week, or last month, I mean. guys might have noticed I've been picking up this brush a lot. I had it packed away and I found it and I'm like, oh, I haven't used this in a long time. And what I like about this brush, for those of you who watch me regular, you see me using this a lot. This has the exact same effect as each other, but this one is better for my long drop coats because there's no hook in the pin, where there's a little bit of hook in the pin on this one, but it gets my lower legs, my mustaches, helps me to demat if I run into a mat. So I've been using this a lot. They have two of these. This is the Chris Christensen Firm Flex A922. So they have a longer pin one that would be more flexible. This one's really stiff. So you wouldn't use it on the long hair, only on the shorter hair on the feet, the mustaches, or when you part the hair aside and pick at a mat. That's why I'm using this. Like it a lot. Each tool has its place in the toolbox. They're all a little bit different. Alright, let's get old Lacey in the tub. All right, Lacey, time for a bath. Hi, baby girl. Okay, that's adorable. Come on, Mom. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. I know. Calm down. I know. Can you guys read her shirt? It says cute, but psycho. I've never seen a more fitting shirt. Calm down. You're fine. Calm down. all right. Good girl. Cute but psycho. Yeah, don't bite me. Don't you know I love you? Don't you know I love you? Yes, I love the old lady. I love that old lady. Yes, I do. You're just fine. You're just fine, old doggy. Calm down. Calm down. Listen. You're absolutely fine. Miss Suzanne loves you. See? I love you. It's all right. Yes, it's all right. You're just fine. Yes, you're just fine. You're gonna get soap in your mouth if you do that. I got soap on my hands. And I've heard about washing your mouth out with soap. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, she's ridiculous. You washing your own mouth out with soap. I mean, come on. That's kind of silly. Yes, that's kind of silly. Yes, it is. So no. You be a good girl. Yeah, Miss Suzanne loves you. Miss Suzanne loves that puppy. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Jeez, another one pooped in the tub. Some tissue. Everybody's pooping in the tub. Everybody's pooping in the tub. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's just that kind of morning, I guess. It's a crappy day. It's a crappy day, huh? Yeah. All right. Calm down. There you go. It's all right. It's all right. Good girl. See? See, Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. Suzanne loves you, baby. It's all right. Calm down. Calm down, Mama. Calm down. Get it together. It's not time to get out yet. You gotta have your teeth brushed. Yeah. You gotta have your teethies brushed. I know. I'm hurrying. Here we go. You ready? I know. It's all right. I know.
Jersey. Doesn't it taste good? Yeah, it's like a treat in the tub. Yeah, you get treats in the tub. Oh boy, it's so nice. Yeah, it's so nice to get treats in the tub. Yeah. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. See, you're happy. Yeah, so happy. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay, Lacey. It's okay, baby girl. See? Yeah. It's okay. I know it. It's a rough life being a little doggy. Yeah. It's a rough life being such an old pupper. Hi, come on. Goofy girl. Hey, cat. If it's for Chewy, she's a bath only. It might be down for a haircut. Okay. You go right here. All right, Choo Choo. Come on, Mama. Come on, Mama.
Come on, Chewy.
She did really good.
Did she do okay?
Very good.
All right.
There she
Hey,
is.
baby
Yeah,
girl.
we're very proud of you.
There.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
I
thank
appreciate
you.
you.
Yes. All right. Time to go home and have to take a nap now. Very tired. After she gets her hair done. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye, Suzanne.
Bye. Did she poop again? Oh my goodness, you had to go. Don't step in it. That'll make you have to have another bath. You don't want another bath, do you? No, you had to go. My goodness. I bring the best out of these dogs. All right. Look at her t-shirt. I know, right?
Gotcha. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay.
Such a good girl. Such a good girl.
There. See? It's all better. Yes, it's all better. Yeah. Oh, to give me kisses. Thank you, Lacey. Thank you for those kisses. Oh, they're so sweet. Yes, see, Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. Miss Suzanne loves you. Yes, I think you're the sweetest old doggy. Yeah. I think you're the sweetest old doggy. Yeah. Okay, let's get you finished. I know, it's okay. It's okay. Jude, it's okay. You're a good old doggy. You're a good old doggy. I know, it's okay. It's okay. Good girl. Calm down. Good girl. Good girl. I know. Poor Lazy. Poor Lazy. Yeah, nobody listens to her. She says, don't give me a bath. Don't do my nails. Don't brush my hair, please. And everybody just keeps saying, no, we're going to do it anyway. Yeah, we're going to do it anyway to the silly old doggy. Because the silly old doggy's got to be clean. Can't have matted hair just because you're an old girl. No. Oh, you jerked your head right at the wrong time. Lost half your mustache. Oh well. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes with the old puppies. Yeah. That's just how it happens. Yeah. Let's do under your tail too. Come here. So she's just a bath today. I'm just tidying up the edges. Stay. Don't drop into it. You're fine. Don't drop into it.
Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, Lacey. So if you go back and watch her from 2 grooms ago, that was the day they medicated her. And they gave her something to calm her down. And if you look at her in that video, and like she comes every other Thursday. So it would have been, I think it was 3 grooms ago from today, 6 weeks ago on a Thursday. If you look down in the comment section, you'll see timestamps for who the dog is, and this is Lacey. So during that groom, her tongue was hanging down and she was far more stressed. And that's why, in general, I ask my clients not to medicate their dogs. Because just like a person who's drunk is not in their right mind and will get more stressed easily, I find that many of these dogs, because they are loopy, they're more stressed. And it might make their reactions a little slower, like when they go to snap at you or whatever, but it doesn't make them calmer, in my opinion. And it's so clearly evident in that video. Another time when it's really hard is with puppies, and people give them something thinking it's going to make the grooming easier, and it doesn't, because puppies have less energy. They have more energy in spurts, but then they crash and they've got to take a nap. And we need dogs to have enough energy to stand up for the groom. And if you medicate them, then they're nodding off and having to lay down, and it makes it harder to finish them. So I prefer to work on dogs without anything. And 99.999% of the time, if a client asks me, should I give them something? I say, I hope you don't. I don't want you to. It's not going to help. No, thank you. So. And so that groom, I actually had to put her up and let her calm down because she was medicated. Also, with the really elderly dogs, I need to know if they are wobbly or their eyes are closing on me, or, you know, they're like limp feeling in my arms. I need to know that it's medication. So if you do medicate your dog, it's really important to tell me, or I'm going to really worry about your dog. Because if they have a heart problem, if they have a heart thing going on, many times they'll get very soft and limp, you know, in their feeling in your hands. And you need to know to stop. And if it's just medication, you know, we just don't know what's going on. And I'm not a vet. I don't know how to use a stethoscope. I don't know how to listen to certain things, and it's not my place to, as the dog's hairstylist, you know. So there's many reasons why I don't like dogs being medicated at all. I also disagree with giving a dog a bunch of exercise before they come in. I don't agree with taking them to the dog park before they come in and letting them get all the energy out, because they need their energy for the groom. Even if it's a very active dog, they need they need to have the stamina to get through the groom. And I actually like working with really active dogs. They're a whole lot of fun. They really are. And I work really good with them. I work really good with puppies, you know. So, that's just my thoughts. Good girl. That's my girl. I gotcha. Hold still. And I'm just cutting out any little snags I find. Not really worrying about it being super even. Next time she gets a haircut, I'll just shorten her up to match some of those spots. She's been wearing sweaters and t-shirts and pajamas a lot lately because it's been cold. And it's causing little knots in her hair, and I don't want to put her through any brushing out of the knots. So, in case you're wondering if you're her pet parent, why she's choppy all of a sudden, I'm just cutting it out. There. All better. All better. Yeah, you want a little Valentine's Day thingy? Hmm? Did you want a Valentine's Day thingy? Gotta be all pretty. Yeah, this is for you. Here. There we go. All pretty. I know it, honey. I know. Oh, I saw a video, like a short video last night of a war dog, a Belgian Malinois, and he and his handler were both hit by the same bomb, and the dog was in the vet hospital, and the guy just got out of the human hospital and went to visit the dog. And when the dog saw him, his tail started wagging, and when the guy came up and hugged the dog just threw his head under the guy's head and arm and just was crying. And it brought tears to my eyes. It was like he was just crying and hugging to see his people. It was so sad. That dog was just so sincere. He's like, you came for me.
All right, you. That's good enough for you today. It's all clean and you smell pretty. Yeah, you smell pretty. And you're happy. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have trimmed your bum. But it needed it. I had to trim your bum. I did. She's like, no, you didn't. I say, yeah, I did. All right, Lacey, say goodbye. In you go. All right, next.
Actually, I'm going to leave this clean up and because Captain has to be put to soak. So I'll come back and clean this while Captain's soaking. Captain gets a medicated shampoo. Captain. Come on, buddy boy. So Captain's skin needs deep follicular flushing because he tends to get like these blocked ducts. Or follicles, I should say. Choosing the right medicated shampoo for your dog and the specific skin condition is really important. Along with being a certified master groomer, I am also a certified canine esthetician with special study in that department. The best way for a pet parent to know the right shampoo to use on their dog is to go with what your veterinarian recommends for the skin issue. Sometimes they need something antibacterial. Sometimes they need something antifungal. Sometimes they need anti-seborrheic. Sometimes they need follicular flushing. And there's different formulations for each of those situations. You always want to let any medicated shampoo sit on 5 to 10 minutes at full strength. Don't dilute it down. And if your dog has an active problem, many times they should be bathed every 3 to 5 days. And then sometimes you continue on with a medicated shampoo to keep things at bay And then you just do that with their regular baths every 1 to 3 weeks. But typically weekly for skin issues. But during a flare-up of any kind, every 1 to 3 days, or every 3 to 5 days. Which seems like a lot, and it can be, especially if you have a big dog, like a doodle. That would be a heck of a lot of work. But that's, you know, and sometimes if it's a dog who is a lot of work, like a big hairy doodle, you might want to get them cut short during the treatment phase and let them grow back out, you know, so that they can be more wash and wear and it be an easier process. You know, work smarter, not harder. So if you're having to wash the dog every 3 to 5 days, yeah, go ahead and cut them short. They don't have to be pretty for a little while. It'll be all right. All right, let's let you soak. Good boy. He knows the drill. While he's soaking, I'm going to put on a short video for you guys and clean up my other room and take a quick snack break. So enjoy the video.
When choosing the best hairstyle for your Yorkie, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Yorkie yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed to care for your Yorkie greatly depends on the length of coat that you plan for your Yorkie to have. The longer the coat, the more time that you will need to maintain it. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Yorkie in this environment may need a shorter trim. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Yorkie that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled and out of the eyes. This is usually done with 1 to 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Yorkie. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then, once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Yorkie. A grooming table is best with a non-slip surface. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance of a top knot. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb, such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. The top knot can be kept long or trimmed into a tassel top ponytail. Correctly done, the Yorkie's ears should be tipped. By trimming them closely on the tips of the ears, I usually trim about the top third of the ear, very short. However, some Yorkies do not have ears that stand up. For these Yorkies, we do typically leave fluffy, long ears. The way that the ears are trimmed are a preference of the pet owner. I do have a few Yorkie clients who do have Yorkies whose ears stand up, and yet we do keep long flowing hair on those ears. As you can see here, it is very cute. I have other Yorkie clients that do not like the ears tipped short, but they do like them kept quite short, as you can see on this Yorkie with soft fuzzy ears. Whether you like your Yorkie's ears trimmed long or short, they are adorable either way. The tail style varies from Yorkie to Yorkie as well if they're getting shorter haircuts. As you can see here, this Yorkie has a long ponytail on her tail. This Yorkie has her tail trimmed very short, while this one has a medium length trim. This Yorkie, that's in more of a poodle style, has a little pom-pom on her tail. Each one is completely individual and different, and the preference is up to the pet parent. On occasion, you will see on a Yorkie puppy especially 2 layers of coat. One very fine, thin layer over a thicker layer. This is not uncommon, and most Yorkies will grow out of this. To trim this, I usually hand scissor the dog by using a back combing action to lift the hair up and then scissor off the top, removing only the thinnest hair. Another time where hand scissoring a Yorkie is very important using this back combing action is on the hips and shoulders of certain coat types on Yorkies. Occasionally you will see a Yorkie who has cowlicks on his hips. This is not uncommon. By using your comb and sliding the comb upward while scissoring off as you comb upward will help to layer the hair over the hips so that you do not see choppiness from the cowlicks in the hips. The freestyle fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body, using a 7 or a 5 blade. The chin hair is kept very short with a characteristic oval mustache to define this style. The legs and top knot are kept very long. The tools needed to maintain this haircut are a pen brush, a flexible slicker brush, a medium fine tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. In freestyle grooming, you can use your imagination and create styles such as the one seen on this Yorkie. Her pet parent made up this hairstyle with poodle feet, a poodle Miami trim, and a Westie style face. So as you can see, it's adorable on her. Just use your imagination and have fun. Keeping a Yorkie in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dogs' coats with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a light brushing daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through every 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. Correctly done, Yorkies are kept in full coat with tipped ears and no hair trimmed around the eyes. Some choose to keep their Yorkies in a body contour style, basically clipped down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. In styling the pet dog, there are many, many variations, and all of these variations are completely acceptable for the house pet. The style decided upon is decided by the pet parent. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. Bathing should be done weekly, but can also be done every 2 weeks if necessary.
All right, Mr. Captain, time to rinse. Come on. So when I made the comment earlier about cutting a dog short if they need frequent baths, that's only for dogs with hair, not for dogs with fur. Sometimes dogs with fur, you can cut the outline shorter, but not the hair in through the body. Thought I should clarify that. So like a Bernese Mountain Dog, that would be a no. You could cause permanent damage to his coat that way. Unless he's already been cut down before, and then it's not a big deal. So how do you tell a dog with hair from a dog with fur? Most dogs with fur, their coat sheds, for one thing. And dogs with hair, the hair grows continuously if you don't cut it. So it'll end up all the way at the ground. That would be a Maltese, a Yorkie, a Poodle. Doodles are like mixed coat types, but it doesn't hurt them to cut them because they're half poodle, which means they no longer have that coat that grows to one length and stops. So if you let a golden retriever grow and grow and grow for years, it's going to stop here. It's not going to come all the way down to here. The furnishings might, but this hair and through here won't. Cocker Spaniels. This hair will grow and grow and grow, but this hair and through here won't. So that's how you tell the difference. And some dogs are combination coats. A lot of your flat coats are combination coats. So the furnishings will grow and grow and grow. This up here is more like fur. So any dog with hair, which means it continuously grows and doesn't have a stopping point, like say even Pomeranians, they grow out to here and they stop. The undercoat down here and the bib and the pants might keep growing, but this stops. So a dog with hair, you can cut the hair to your heart's content and it's not going to damage it. Dogs with fur, it can cause alterations to the dog's coat type. by cutting it. Good boy. Sometimes those alterations are temporary, sometimes they're permanent. I don't think a lot of scientific study has been done as to what exactly causes it. I don't think they've found that that's an important enough area to invest that much study into. If they ever do, I would love to see the results. The weirdest thing, Captain has grown one black hair. He's never had this one black hair before, and here it is. One black hair on his entire white little body. Isn't that weird? Where'd that come from, Captain? Maltese don't have black hairs. Be right back.
Good boy. Yeah. You see? Look. It was nice to you. It was nice to you, wasn't it? Yeah. Wasn't that nice? Come here.
So, Mr. Captain just told me that I am absolutely on the right track with the ceramic nail bits for the nail drill. That is the best in his entire 12 or 13 years of life that he has ever done on his nails. Normally hates it with a passion. So, the way he just responded, that tells me that it's a keeper. In all honesty and function, I actually like the sanding bands better, but the dog's comfort is more important than function. So that's really cool. Isn't it? Yeah, you liked it much better, didn't you? Mm-hmm. You did. He says, I've been trying to tell you for 13 years and you're just now listening. It's never too late to learn new things, is it? But he didn't like that. In all honesty, he didn't like nail trimmers or handheld files either. So, but he doesn't, actually, that's not fair to say. So nail trimmers, he grows extremely long, thick toenails with extremely long quicks by nature. So he gets his nails done every 2 weeks. But the way that the quick grows, nail trimmers really aren't the option for him. So I can't really say he was just as bad for those because I've been using a nail drill on him for a while because it gets his nails shorter and holds them longer. But the way his nails grow could be because this entire family of dogs, they have 3, their nails grow super long and super thick, and they give their dogs a lot of raw vegetables and things like that. I think they eat apples and stuff as well. So, you know, they eat raw carrots, they eat raw broccoli, they eat raw apples. So I think their diet plays a lot into their nail health. It's extremely healthy. So his nails grow like every 2 weeks, what you would expect to see on a dog that goes 3 months between nails. Like, that's how long they get, that fast. And the quick grows right along with it. So nail clippers don't work good for him because of the length of the quick in the nail. So what that means is if you do the nail trimmers and a handheld file, you can hardly touch the nails or they'll bleed. Like just a itty bitty bit, and then they grow even more, and then they end up super long, and then he's like this. So the nail grinders and the nail drills get them much shorter because you can work all the way around the quick and work them back. But he's hated those tools. So it's nice to know I have something I can use on him that's acceptable to him. So if you weren't here yesterday evening when I was making bows, I was giving kind of a talk about why I switched to ceramic nail bits. So if you missed that, go back and watch the end of yesterday's video. All right, let's see here. I'm going to trim your belly and under your tail, and your pads, and then you'll be done. Up, up, up. Also, another little bit of studying I was doing on that same subject last night when talking about the heat that the different tips on your nail drills generate. I was also learning that your different tools that you use for nail drill also generate a lot of heat. So it was saying that the ones that have brushes in the tool generate a lot more heat regardless of the nail tip that you use, and also the expensiveness, the quality of your nail drill. So the really cheap ones made for home use tend to generate a lot more heat. So it's better if you're doing nails at home, or if you're a groomer, to invest in a better nail drill, a more professional quality. And you notice I'm using the ones with the motor away from the handheld part of the tool. And you notice a lot of the human ones, and I use human ones, but you notice a lot of those are designed that way. So you have the box down here, and then it goes up through here. So the heat's actually generated down here as opposed to up here. But if you use like something that's all one piece, the motor is generating the heat right close to the tip. But even this type, the super cheap ones, it was saying, develop a lot of heat. So invest in good tools. So I really love my blue one. My blue one was really expensive, and it's so quiet. Listen to it. Oh, it doesn't have a tip. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. And put a tip on it. That's turned on. That's fully high speed. So that's how quiet it is. The only thing I don't like about it is every time I turn it on, I have to use my other hand and set the speed. And so this one was like $230, $250. Really nice piece of equipment. This one is about $85, I think. But when you turn this one on, oh, it doesn't have a nail bit. Hold on. Turn this one on. Still really quiet. This one goes to a higher speed than the other one, so it's a little louder. But I try not to use it over 25. So right about there. So it's a little louder than the other one. But what I like about this one is you can turn it on and turn it off, and it'll stay at the same setting with one push of a button. The other one, I have to hold it down for a minute to turn on. Then I have to turn the dial every single time, which I hate. And you can switch from forward to backward with a push of a button. So that's why I like this one, because I can just leave it set all day and hardly have to touch it. So I keep my blue one for a backup when the other one's charging now. Even though as a whole, I like it better. And I think it's a better quality tool, and I think that one actually generates less heat. So you gotta weigh your options. Right, Captain? Got mats from your pajamas. I'm just going to cut them out because I imagine you're going to keep wearing your pajamas for a while. And it's a good boy. So that's my TED Talk on nail tools. Come on, Bubba. Let's go get your bandana. Let's see, are you a 13 or a 14? You're kind of chunky, but I don't think you're over a 13. Let's see. Is you a chunky monkey? Yeah, you're a 13. All right, say goodbye, Captain. Oh, you need your clean t-shirt on. Where did I put your clean t-shirt? There it is. It's for you. Oh.
Do you want me to do it or?
Yeah, go ahead. I thought it was your dog's owner. So the article I read on nail drill tools said that. It doesn't necessarily mean it's true, but that's what they said. Could just be somebody trying to sell expensive ones. I don't know. I'm just going with what I read in an article. But it does make sense in a way, right? The only way to really tell is use it on your own nail and see if it gets hot. Just going with what I read. Dog's nails are so thick and hard that we have to, you know, keep it on there a little bit to get that nail shorter. And, you know, and you got to be careful about how much pressure you apply and how long it's touching the nail. It's actually quite a bit to it when you start really looking at it. Things that you don't think of. You just buy a tool for a certain job and you think it's going to work just fine, you know. You know, you always think you need more power with your grooming tools. More speed, more power, faster. But that's not what's best for the dog in many situations. Might be good for you, but it's not good for them. Right there. Now that it's warmed back up, that door's starting to work better.
Yeah. That's so funny.
I know, it must make the wood shrink.
Yeah, something.
I see you have your happy little Buster coming in today. Both happy though. So pretty.
Really just gives you a look like.
I love that little dog. She's got that little grumpy, growly thing, but she doesn't mean a word of it.
Yeah, she was like, why are you getting grumpy at me? She's just.
I have another one I do. I think it came from the same breeder. Does the same thing, only she's a puppy. And she's the same color. Has the same personality.
She's got just like a permanent little judging me pile, but in a cute way.
Yeah.
Good. Wasn't that better? Mm, it was better.
Good girl. You're fine. Good girl. Are you pouting? Mm-hmm. Are you pouting, Shammy? I think you are. It's a good baby. Isn't that right? They were selling an AI voice assistant for answering your phone calls. I think the last thing a pet parent wants is an AI answering a personal service like this. Like, no. Thank you. Wouldn't that be a huge turnoff to you if you called a groomer and got an AI? Like, ugh. Might work good for fast food joints, but not here. You want to know that somebody personally is taking care of your dog. Not that this is something AI could do, but if we chose AI to talk to you, what would that say about us? Like, no, thank you, ma'am. It's one thing about dog grooming. It's kind of like hairdressing. It's a very personal relationship. A lot of our clients stay for their dog's whole life, their next dog's whole life, the dog after that's whole life. You know? And it's such a bonded relationship that they don't go somewhere else. And they don't want another groomer. Like here with me and Kat, she's got her clients and I've got mine. And we've got a few that don't mind, you know, going back and forth, but for the most part, they want their person. They want their person to return their calls. They want their person to talk to. And can you imagine calling to talk to your person and you get AI? Yuck. That's why I like to handle my clients at the front desk myself. Having a receptionist is nice, but I honestly like that time with my clients. It's about relationship. Uh-oh, my phone's gonna die. Well, it looks like my next dog is a no-show. So we get to work on the model dog some. I never did do a poll to see what we should name the model dog. I think the choices were Tilly and it wasn't Gertrude. Beatrice, maybe? Yeah, somebody wanted Beatrice, somebody wanted Tilly. And I think there was a third one. Anybody remember what the third one was? Yeah, if you called a dog grooming shop and got an AI, would you just move on to the next dog grooming shop? I would. Beatrice, Tilly, Francis, and Vanilli. Oh, Vanilli's adorable. Let's see here. Since I got a second, let's see if we can do the poll in the chat. Not sure if I can or not. Let's see here. Good girl.
See, did you have a good day today? Yeah. Good. You had a good day.
So tomorrow's going to be fun. We've got the 2 full coated lassos, and we have what's her name? Oh, I'm drawing a blank. Getting old, I tell you. I keep wanting to say Emmy Jane, but it's not Emmy Jane. It is Lunabelle. And we have Mimi, the Shih Tzu Yorkie kind of mix that gets a fusion style trim. And Dazzy, Cody and Riley. Fun, fun, fun. Let's see how our poll's doing. Let's see. Vanilli has 75% and Tilly has 25%. So Vanilli, it looks like it might just be. How about if we call her Vanilli Tilly? I think that's what it'll be, Vanilli Tilly. I missed Beatrice. Oh no. Uh-oh. See if I can edit it. Okay, well, we'll start again. Can't forget Beatrice. Okay, start a new poll. All right. Tilly. Vanilli. Francis. Beatrice. Vanilli. Oh, I put Tilly twice, didn't I? That was the problem. Silly me. All right, let's start a new one. Good girl. Good baby. Uh-oh, we have a tie. Huh? Tilly just went into the forefront. That's too big for you. How can that be too big for you? It's a 12. Let's Let's try an 11. You are an 11. You're not as big as I thought you were. Milli Vanilli. Oh my gosh. We have to add that one to the list. Milli Vanilli. Actually, Tilly Vanilli.
Tilly Vanilli. All right, you're all pretty. Yes, you are.
But before we consider working on Tilly Vanilli, we're gonna have to open some boxes that came in. Get the stock put away. All right. Say goodbye, pretty girl. Oh, my next dog is here. Never mind. Be right with you. In you go. There's your friends. Gidget. Boy, she's growing up.
Oh, she is.
Oh my goodness, Gidget, come
Do you
here.
have a scale?
No,
Oh,
I'm gonna
I was
say
just-
8 pounds.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she has.
Because I have an
grown.
8-pound dog. Feels about right.
But she's a lot of hair. You know.
Well,
so
she's
she-
getting to the point now where she can have her more adult haircut.
Oh, good. Get her as short as you can, especially around her eyes and stuff. But her legs full because she's got those skinny
Yeah.
legs.
Isn't it nice to see that you can go through that puppy stage and stay firm with them and they still love you?
Oh, listen, she's a little diva. She is getting to where she barks a lot.
Uh-huh.
And
So when she does that, no eye contact. So don't look at her, tell her no,
and that's,
because you're rewarding her.
and that's exactly what we do.
Don't do it.
Ignore her.
Totally ignore her. No eye contact. No anything. And the second she's quiet, good girl. And if she starts barking again, look away. And if she's too demanding, walk out of the room and shut the door.
Okay. That's great to know. Oh, that's great to know.
Really smart dogs like her, eye contact is reward.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what voice you have with it, you give them eye contact as reward.
Yeah. That's great to know. We're going to put it to work. All right. Thank you, Serena.
Thank you. you go. All right. So before we start Gidget, I'm going to go ahead and clean this, and I'm going to open the packages so I can get them off the front counter, get them put away real quick, and then we'll do Gidget. Uh-oh. Tilly and Vanilla are tied. So Tilly Vanilla it is. So ignoring a dog when they're doing the wrong choice is a good thing to do. But even more important than that is you have to acknowledge when they're making the right choice. Even if that acknowledgement makes them flip and do the wrong choice like immediately, you still have to tell them. Because if you ignore them when they make the right choice, they're just going to be left hanging like, now I don't know what to do to get your attention. And they might try something else. So if they're constantly jumping on you and you're pushing them down, pushing them down, pushing them down, or looking at them and telling them no, you're giving them attention. So if you ignore them, then they're going to think about it for a minute and try to decide what they need to do to get your attention. And sometimes they'll sit down or they'll put all 4 feet on the ground. You have to praise that instantly, and then that's going to make them jump on you. And you're going to think, well, that's not working. It just makes them jump on me. No. You're still telling them they made the right choice, and then you have to do it over and over and over again. And then they're going to start testing you. And you're going to have to set aside some time to say, good, ignore, good, ignore. Good, ignore, because they're going to test you so much, but that's part of the process. And it's the same with the barking. Don't go pick them up when they're barking. Don't go give them eye contact when they're barking. Don't tell them no, no, no when they're barking. Ignore them when they're barking. The second they're quiet, good puppy. That's what I use in the tub for the foaming disinfectant. Dematting spray. This looks like toothbrushes. Let's see if I'm right. Lots and lots and lots of toothbrushes. Plus a whole nother box. We go through this many toothbrushes at least in a month. And Blueberry facial. And two more tool organizers. This comes out or goes in for scissors. I got two of these. They hang on the wall. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise this one up. I might not even have to. Oh, just put that one right in front. So it's a double stack. So I can put this here, and then this here, and this here, like so. Can put a comb here, and my rat tail comb here, like so. Keep everything at my fingertips. And then I got another one. I think I'll hang that one there. And then there's a third one coming for Cat. Look at all those toothbrushes. Yeah. All right, and they're bamboo, so they're good for the environment since we use so many. All right, that's that. Put all this away. Gidget. Gidget. Good girl. A gift for you. You're welcome. If you want it hung on the wall, just let me know where you want it because it has little holders so you can hang it up. Good girl, Gidget. So you see how every time she's quiet, I say good girl and she starts barking? I just keep on walking. And that's what's going to happen, and that's why people think that technique doesn't work. But it does. It just takes time and consistency. I used to use this a lot. I don't know why I stopped. Haven't used it since I've been at this location, which is since 2019. So they have a new design on the Ice on Ice, Debbie, which I also ordered that one. Let me show it to you. I ordered this one. So this one has a non-aerosol kind of mist, I think is what it's supposed to be like. Let's see. Trying to see the spray. Let's see if it shows it in the video. I don't think so. Get rid of that. Let's see if it says. It's a bag-on-valve spray system that delivers an even, continuous, fine mist without propellants. So that one should be here. Let's see. Tomorrow. So we'll see how it sprays when it gets here. maybe they had multiple complaints about it. Let's see. Oh, it's got a stream side and a spray side. So mine has a stream and a spray. It's pretty heavy though. Look, it got the whole mirror. Kind of powerful there. What I do notice on the mirror though is it's not too milky. It's pretty clear. So what does that mean? That means that it can be used without being washed out. It should be lighter. So that's a good thing. See how clear my mirror looks even though it's really sprayed? That's one thing to look at when you are deciding if you want to leave a product on after dematting or wash it out immediately, is how it goes on a mirror. If it's really milky or gummy on the mirror, then you don't want to leave it on your dog's coat. All right, time for Gidget. All right, this is Gidget, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Yorkie. She's the only one like her that I've ever done. And Gidget has been learning how to get groomed. She's still a puppy. First couple of grooms were really challenging. Didn't want clippers anywhere near the head. Didn't want clippers at all. And she and I had to learn about each other, right? And both last time and this time, she's been very excited to get here. Still has a few little kinks we're working out together, right? But we're making loads of progress. And sometimes those first puppy grooms are really hard to watch, like in Gidget's case. And if her mom didn't already really trust me from her previous dog, it probably would have been the last time I saw Gidget, honestly. But, you know, it has to go that way. It has to, for it to work. I have my methods and they do work, but they can be hard to watch. So let's see how she does today.
Yes, let's see how she does today. She's gonna be a good girl. Yes, she is. Yes, she's gonna be a good girl. Yeah. And that's something I love for people to see, is that I have a relationship with these dogs. Even if the first couple of grooms are really hard to watch. Right? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yep, there's your arch enemy. Yeah, your mommy needs to bring you cookies if you like cookies, because that would help. Yeah, that would help with this whole process, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's okay. Come back. Let her think about it for a minute. Come on. It's okay. It just makes noise, see? Look at it. Touch it. Smell it. Good girl. Nice yawn. That's very good. Good girl. Here. Yes, good girl. Oh, good girl. Very good. That's nice. Good girl. Yes. You get a break. Good girl. Come on. Good girl. It's all right. Be right with you.
All right. Sorry, I had a long conversation with
a client. All right, Gidget. So this time I'm not going to give her time to think about it. We're just going to go straight to it. Good girl. It's all right. You already looked at the clippers. You're fine. See? Good girl. Good girl. See, you're fine. You're fine. Good girl. Good puppy. See? Good puppy. Good. Good. Good girl. Good girl. That's it. Good girl. All right, Mom wants a short trim this time. So we're going to go really tight on the trunk of the body. Good girl. Good puppy. You're fine. Here we go. So remember that day, I think it was her second groom, and it was a rodeo, and right towards the end, I felt something in my hands in the way she responded to me, and I said, I won't have any more trouble with her. Y'all remember that moment? And I was right. You can literally feel it. There's just something about the way they just give. Of course, that doesn't count for toenails. We'll see how that goes. But for the most part, Here we go. Good girl. Good girl. No, don't start. There we go. All right, let's go take a bath. You did very good. Yes, you did. You did very good. You did very good. Yes, you did. Come on. Come on up. Good girl. You did very, very, very good. All right, to the tub. Actually, let's clean up this hair first. You go in there for a minute. No barking. All right, Gidget Widgie. To the tub. To the tub, Gidget Widgie. Gidget Widgie Widgie.
right. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. You're a good baby. Very good baby. Yeah. You're just fine. You're all right. That's my puppy. That's my baby girl. Good girl. It's all right. You're doing very good. Yeah. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. No, it's not gonna hurt the puppy. Good puppy. See, you're just fine. Good girl. That was very good. She get num-nums in the tub. Oh boy. It's alright. It's alright. It's not gonna hurt you. Let me see. Good girl. Let's do some more. Don't bite me. No, ma'am. Good girl. Good girl. Good puppy.
Good girl. There you go. That's a good puppy. Good girl.
That was a very good puppy. Yeah. That was a very good puppy. Yes, it was. I'm very proud of you, Gidget. Up we go. I'm going here. I'll be right back. Dry off. Lunchtime. All right, Gidget. Are you being a wild woman in there? Are you? Are you being a wild woman? Come here. A little wild child. My little wild child you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're my wild child. Yeah, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Yorkie. She's gotten so good. Yeah. She's overcome everything, but we'll see how the nails go. But she's doing so good. My little wild child. All right.
You good? All right. Oh, such a good baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah. I'm such a sensitive girl. Come on. get the Scotty. Hi. Hello, you. Come on. Come on, let's go. You know the way. Hello. Come on. Hello, wild child. Let's go to your house. Come on. Come on, come on. Good puppy. Good puppy. Woohoo. Oh my goodness. In you go. get you finished. You ready? Are you ready? Good girl. What a good baby. Good girl. That's my baby. Wasn't she good for her nails, guys? She's a good baby. Good girl. Yes. Very good girl. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Come on. Come on. It's all right. Come on. There, see? See? It's okay. You did very good. You did very good. Yes, you did. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of the baby. All right, let's do some more. It's all right. It's all right. Girl, come on, this way. Good girl. You give me that stink eye?
that what you're doing? You giving me that stink eye? Are you thinking about it? Are you thinking about raising Cain? You are. Yes, you are. But I'm not listening. No, Miss Suzanne's not listening. No, she's not. Miss Suzanne's got a job to do. And your mom's probably parked in the parking lot. And I gotta get you done. Yeah. I gotta get you done. That's a nice yawn. Very good. Very good girl. Yeah. Here we go. Good girl. Good girl. Good. Good puppy. So one of the biggest helps of having great success with training puppies, especially the ones who can be a little challenging at first, is the pet parents brushing their dog. So that's the first little tangle I found in this puppy since I've had her. And that is the key to the whole thing. Because if the pet parent brushes their dog and does a good job and never allows the puppy to become matted, a tangle here and there like this isn't called matting. This is just a tangle. But as long as you prevent the matting, then you're training the puppy to be groomed. You're training them all the holds that we need, because in order to brush the face, you have to hold the face. In order to brush the ear, you have to hold the ear. Same with the legs. And that in itself is the key. You know, having somebody who's not going to traumatize your puppy and who knows how to mark all the right behaviors with your puppy is great when you take them to the groomer. But your job at home is to prepare the puppy. So that's the biggest key. And if I have a matted puppy come in, many times, say if somebody brings me a 4 or 5 month old puppy that's matted, I'll refuse service. Because somebody's going to have to traumatize that puppy, and it ain't going to be me. Right? Because I know that if you take a puppy who's never had clippers on it before and you've got to shave it bald, getting those clippers between the skin and the mats
and the clippers are super sharp, and you've got to peel it off like an orange peel, which means you've got to hold the skin taut as you do it. That's traumatizing to a puppy. I'm not going to be the one. Nope. Not because I don't want to help the puppy. I don't want to traumatize the puppy. So I want them to come back after, and I'll fix it from there. But, you know, I say that so dogmatically, and half the time I'll give it a shot anyway, but there's no good way out of it, you know. And then 9 times out of 10, the pet parent's going to be furious that you shaved the dog, because they're not going to want it shaved, but they let it get all matted, so it's just a no-win situation. Nothing worse than traumatizing a puppy. Could you imagine if this dog, for her first groom, because you guys remember, many of you, if she had been matted solid, could you imagine how many years it would take me to work her out of that? And so that's what I mean. I'd rather them come back the next time, because if they associate it here, it's harder to work them out of it than if they associate it with somebody else, honestly. The reason why I say that's with this one, I couldn't even touch clippers to her on her first groom. I couldn't even tip her ears at all. She had to have fuzzy ears to the second groom. She was like a definite no to the clippers. Where'd you get you? He's like, not today. Your expressions are too cute. Are you sleepy? Is it your nap time? Hmm? Good girl. Come on. Come on. It's all right. I bet if her mom's watching, she's very proud of her today. I know I am. Yep, I'm very proud of you today. A good puppy. Come back, Gidget. Your head looks terrible. me see. Let me see. Come here. Stay. Let me see. I know. I'm pushing it in, aren't I? Am I pushing my luck? Can't send you home looking bad though, can I? No. Sometimes you gotta stop before you wear out your welcome with a puppy, because you can take all that progress and set it back. But on the other hand, you don't want to send them home looking funky. She's looking at you guys like, somebody help me. Help me. The mean old groomer lady won't stop. No, the mean old groomer lady won't stop. Alright, there, that looks better. Alright, say goodbye, Gidget. Hey, big girl.
Is it full of Scotties back there, or is there room for her?
There's room for her because I put the Scotties and the playpens. down. Time for Miss Paisley. Hi, Paisley.
back here. Hello. Hello. How's my girl? How's my girl? I know I love you too. Yes, I love you too. Come here. Pretty girl. Come on, over here. I know you're my good girl. Don't go nowhere. Come back here. Come here. Over here. That's a good girl. That's my good girl. Yes, you are. I'm back. Good girl.
Alright, it's time for the tub. Come here. I got you. Put you down. Good girl. Good girl, Paisley. Hold still. You're all right. Slow down. All right, dry yourself off. I'll be right back. Wacky tail. That is such a beautiful dog. Such a beautiful boy. I'm going to bring our friends by and let them take a peek at him. They've never met him before. Okay, I'm going to take you guys by Kat's table and let you see what she's working on. We're going for a ride. Look how handsome that boy is. That's Levi. That's one of Kat's clients. Doesn't she do beautiful schnauzers?
That's when he's beautiful to start with, though. Yeah.
So the reason why I use cotton in some dogs' ears and not in others, because some dogs have huge ears with no hair inside. So they have these big hollowed out ears, and they amplify sound, and they also work like a funnel to draw in water. So some dogs, I use cotton in their ears for that reason. Also, dogs like that, I will use cotton in the ears when I go to blow dry them and just use the regular blow dryer around the head, because the sound of the dryer is amplified by the size of their ear and the lack of hair. And the air blowing in there, it catches in the ears and really tickles them, and it makes them more head shy. And then for the bulk of my dogs, I don't use cotton in the ears when I'm washing them, because I use a drying ear wash afterwards, and that works real good to dry out any moisture and loosen up wax and debris. As a whole, most dogs have either the flop ears and they have hair in their ears, and so that helps to prevent the water from going in the ear. But just in case it did, I use the drying ear wash, and that's much more effective than putting the cotton in the ears. And then there's also other dogs who have a predisposed ear condition. So those dogs, I'll plug the ears, because I don't want to use ear wash at the end, because I don't know the condition of their eardrum. I want to leave the ear completely as is. So I'll use cotton in their ears as opposed to the ear wash. So there's multiple reasons why I do that on a case-by-case basis. And then there's some like Yorkie puppies, like Gidget earlier. I'll use the cotton in her ears for the blow dry when the air is blowing around her head, because she's really sensitive. So different dogs, different techniques. coming, I'm coming. And one thing you would notice about the largest majority of my clients, they have extremely healthy ears. And that's because our techniques are very, very, very good when it comes to, you don't see me digging out a bunch of gunk, and you don't see, you know, problems. I would say 95% of all my clients have perfectly healthy ears. And then the ones who do have ear issues, they're more allergy related and chronic ear issues. There have been some days where I'll zoom in on every single dog's ears for the day, just to show you as a whole how great everybody's ears look. Because some people think that if you don't pluck ears, that you're not taking good care of them, and that they'll get infections or they'll have really packed in nasty hair in their ears. And that's just not the case. So I think something I've been wanting to do and I haven't done yet is do a video on our ear care techniques and our policies. And then while I'm talking, just do a fast forward of maybe 100 dogs' ears that are clients, just like bam, 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 just to show how good. And I would like to use dogs who've never in their life had their ears plucked for that video, because I groom a lot of them. Any of my clients' dogs that are 14 years and under have never had their ears plucked, or if they have, it's been very lightly, you know, once or twice in their life when the hair is like really loose, which is hardly ever. So I want to do that just to give an example of what dogs' ears look like who've never been plucked. Because some people think that if you don't pluck ears, you're going to cause problems, and that's just not true.
No, it's just not true.
And dogs like Paisley here, they don't grow hair in their ears, so her ears stay bald. All right, use. Raise up the camera just a bit. Excuse my hand. It's all right. Oh, stop. Cotton doesn't hurt. Stay. Stay, Paisley. stay. Good girl. Good girl. All right. Good girl. Good girl. Good. Good girl. It's all right. girl. One more. Good girl. That's a good girl. Yeah, that's a good girl.
There. All better. All better. Alright. No. Her doesn't like her nails done. No, her doesn't like her nails done. No, it doesn't. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. Alright. Let's get you finished up. Good girl.
Good girl. Back here. Yes, I see you. Good girl. Easy. You can't really see it until I start getting into her coat, but she's a brindle. See her color underneath? Scotty's come in black, wheaten, and brindle. And kind of a red color, which is just a dark wheaten. Easy, 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 easy. I think Levi's dad's here. Okay. Good girl. Wait. Get back here. You're not going nowhere. Get over here. Yes, you get over here. Yes, you. Golly. Alright, that's going to do it for today. Hang out for a few minutes and we will make some bows and bandanas, some neck collars. So sit tight for that. Say bye, Paisley. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. All right, we are making finishing touches for the dogs. Don't need too much right now. We've got quite a bit already made. I need to make a 13-inch neck collar. pom-poms. See, got some more white over here. And we're going to make a cute organza neck collar. So I'm going to roll this about 3 inches wide. I'm going to scrunch it up. Put a band on it. I'm going to take some of this pretty heart ribbon. Fashion it into a bow. Bump the edges with a lighter so it doesn't fray. Put a band on it. And then take the band, split this apart, put the bow right over the organza. And put a heart right in the middle. Beginning tomorrow, I'm going to start adding some cleaning segments for our day in the life content, day in the life of a groomer, so that you can see some more of the end of the day duties, not just the bow making. So I invite you to hang out and watch as I do more of my daily duties around here, because there's a lot more to being a groomer than making bows and grooming dogs. So we're going to do that. And typically I live stream my day in the life content Monday through Friday from about 9:30 a.m. till about 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I invite you to hang out and watch while I work. Alright, let's make a pink bow. Alright, I'm going to cut it off here. I thank you for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. I'll see you next time, guys. Bye.